Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, bringing you Blood Bowl 2 on a fine Sunday morning. Um, well, fine enough. Um, I'm still a little bit under the weather, but I think I'm good enough to stream. And if for some reason I have to abruptly disappear and run to the bathroom or something, well, now you know why. So, otherwise, I think everything should be fine. Knock on a lot of wood. With that out of the way, we are going to continue with the Necromantic team and see how far we can go. I'm thinking about maybe starting a new team later too, with everybody on stream if there's enough people to contribute to the input. If not, well, I don't know. We'll figure it out as we get there. Let's put it that way. So let's do it. Let's get going. There's a new sound as well by request. Let's see. You just saw it. There you go. Okay. For our next match, we are playing a very, very low rated undead team, which is really scary because that means they get a lot of inducements. They get at least 700 points in inducements. Oh, wait, that's the wrong team. This is the orc team. Never mind. Whew. I was going to say, because that would suck. But we're Necros. Okay. Whew. This is even worse. But, well, it's not as bad because it's not an undead team. But this is where we're supposed to be. Necromantic, and we're playing against the circus team. Because circus teams suck. They do get more inducements than the undead team would have that I thought previous. But it doesn't matter as much. The reason why the undead team I was worried is because they could take Ramtut and Count Luther von Drakenborg and like all these like crazy ass scary monsters as star players. But the circus team can't. They only get a couple of star players, if any. I think they get a couple, and they're kind of weird. I don't know what they get, but they're probably most likely going to take a halfling master chef and a chainsaw and a bunch of rerolls. That's usually what they take. It's well, we'll see what happens. So anyway, we're already off to a great start. And this begins the NAF Spring Championship. Now, what happens is, for the entire league, until we finish all 4 matches, we have to play low team rating teams until that get buffed with inducements. But I think when you start a new one at the end of this one, they generate teams that are the same team rating as you. So once you're up to the 2000s, you start getting teams that are a lot tougher. So like the next tournaments, the next tournament season, they will generate teams that are closer to where we're at that point. So when we started, we were brand new, and so the entire tournament seasons were all generated with brand new teams, which is why their team rating is so low compared to ours. So every time we play somebody, they're below our team rating. But in the next one, because it's going to be close to TR 2000, there's not a whole lot of difference between 2000, 2500. Like, that's a very floaty range, skill-wise. And it doesn't get much beyond that. A lot of times, star players will die off at that point. The odds will start going against people that have played too many games, because the odds are, like, after a certain amount of games, like, people are going to start dying just by the way the game is played. So if you can have a character hang on for 20 or 30 games, they're doing pretty good. So, but that, and because of that, the value of that player, the value of all your players and all of your stuff like rerolls and stuff are what determine your team rating. And so when you lose those players and you have to replace them with new ones, your team rating actually starts kind of going down. But as you get new skills, it goes up. So you have this weird kind of 2,000 to 2,500 is about the top end meme of like where Blood Bowl teams are. Occasionally you get some that will go higher. But then there's also this, you get what's called spiraling expenses, which means you earn less money for winnings because they're trying to add in the fact that maybe it costs more to maintain the team or something. They're trying to keep it balanced. They want to keep teams around the 2,500 mark. So it kind of, it gets kind of weird at that point. And we're getting close to that point, so we'll see. Quickly, as an example, I think I have a dwarf team that's at 25. Yeah, this dwarf team at 25 has been around 25 for a long time. Every time I start a new league or I play a game, they have 32 wins. And it's at 2,500. And that's, like I said, that's about where it kind of, it doesn't cap there, but it kind of sort of does. See, we're at 13 and we're at like about 2,000. So you can see how it scales. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But the point is, that's why every time we play a team, they get a ton of inducements, because within the same league, the league start is generates all the teams at whatever team rating you're at. And so when we started this whole league, right, we were brand new, so we were team rating 1,000. So that's why. And then the teams still go through other games simulated, so that they have skills, so that you're not completely overpowering them, but they still kind of, they don't do a good job of it, which is why even in like the fourth championship tournament, there's still going to be teams that are like, 1,200 or something stupid. Or for example, like right now, we're going to play this team three champions in, or three tournaments in, that's only 1,100. They have two people with skills. And this one has kickoff return. Why would you take that? That's so stupid. And fend. Yeah. Whoopty fucking shit. Anyway, let's go. Let's play these guys. Now, we're probably going to crush these guys, except at the beginning, whatever crazy secret weapons they have is probably going to be devastating. So we'll see let's check it out. Oh, man. There you go. They got the chainsaw. I don't know. I think Hemlock's a stab guy. They got a halfling master chef, 2 rerolls, and team training. So they're going to have a fuckload of rerolls. And they're probably going to steal some of ours, which is why we keep buying more. So they can't. So even if they steal ours, we still have some. See, they stole 2 of our rerolls, but we still have 3. Which is better than nothing. All right. So these are that Russian leaping team. They have leap on everybody, and it's kind of stupid. Oh yeah, they have a stab. What? How are they able to get a lizard man? That's weird. So they have a stab lizard man as their star player. We got to kill him directly. And then they have a chainsaw as the other star player, who we also have to kill directly. Let's see. We are on defense. Let's set up a good defense. What do we got? We got a bunch of zombies and shit. Oh, there's tackle zombie. Look at that. Does this guy have dodge? He should. Yeah, let's put a tackle zombie right there. Oh. We gotta replace some people. Actually. I didn't necessarily want to do that. Put our backup wolf on the bench. Yeah, I guess we'll... these guys aren't too bashy. Famous last words. These both move 8. Alright, let's see what that does. He has stand firm. Oh, nice. But they have block. Damn it. He has guard, though. Oh well. We'll use it next time. Trying to remember what the team was all about. It's been a couple days. Alright, we get an extra reroll this half. Which helps since they stole 2. So that thing needs to die really fast. Because these things are really, really fast. Skinks. They're amazing players, but they're strength 2. But I attest they're better than gutter runners. Some people will disagree with me on that, but I think they are. That was weird. AI doesn't know what he's doing. Chainsaw. Uh-oh. That's your one free hit, Chainsaw. Now you're gonna die. Yeah, we have to kill the Chainsaw and we have to stop the gutter runner. These are our priorities. Good news is I have tackle. So if he dodges, he's gonna have a penalty and he can't reroll it with the dodge skill. Move this guy up. Let's move that guy up. I really want to get rid of that. So we're gonna blitz him with the wolf. Why is that a dodge? Oh. There. Oh, motherfucker had stand firm, so I couldn't follow up. So now I have to dodge away if I want to keep going. Ah, fuck it. I'll stay there then. Well, fuck this dude's day up. And we'll get this one. Yeah, that's right. This is that team that's got a bunch of catchers, like a bunch of strength 2 and strength 3 mixed guys. Nobody has any real skills, but they all have leap. It's a really dumb team. And I saw, like, I was looking for some old Blood Bowl 2 YouTube stuff. It's really hard because there's so much Blood Bowl 3 stuff that, like, if you specify Blood Bowl 2, oftentimes the search, YouTube's stupid bullshit search thing completely ignores half of the fucking words that you're trying to tell it. So it still gives you Blood Bowl 3 shit even though you're looking for Blood Bowl 2 shit. And it's really hard to, because it's newer, right? It's trying to show you the newer stuff. It's really hard to find Blood Bowl 2 shit, even though I know there's a fuck ton of it out there. But anyway, I was looking and I did find an old Blood Bowl 2 video that was a tier list that was about this particular that had this team on it because it's, you know, this version of the game, and they had actually rated this circus team pretty high, and I was like, what kind of crackhead is this fucking, like, what kind of shit is this guy smoking? So I don't know. Now maybe they are good in league play, but I haven't seen them. I don't see the potential. I never played them in on tabletop because they didn't exist on tabletop. I mean, they might now, but they didn't back then. So I have no idea. And I've tried playing them once in this game, and they were awful. So I just don't get the appeal. It's like, yeah, everybody has leap, but they're all agility 3, so they have to do everything on a 4+. It's just bullshit. It's stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who cares? That's dumb. And like, even if, or they have long legs, so I guess it's a 3+, but still. So you have to do everything on a 3+, but you, instead of just dodging, which is a 3+ to dodge away from a zone, they're like, well, but they can leap. Okay, but then you have to roll the leap, and then wherever you land, you still have to dodge to get away from the guy. So it's like, what's the point? Again, it's stupid. Like, you can leap over lines, sure, but you still have to dodge, so you're still rolling extra dice. It's just a bad idea. Like, I think it's really gimmicky, and I just don't see the appeal. So I don't know. That's me. And gimmicky's okay. I enjoy gimmicks in games, especially like I play Blood Bowl. I play some really freaky teams sometimes. So I can kind of understand that, I guess. I guess if your fantasy, fun gimmicky thing is a Russian circus, then you know, mission accomplished. Oh, Tiff killed a blitzer. Good job. And she got another star player point. Oh, she's 1 star player point away now. Tiff is 1 star player point away from getting her next skill. It could happen. That's right. You drew blood. Oh no! I was gonna blitz. I didn't blitz yet, and I got skulls, and I lost my reroll. Ah, fuck. Oh well, we just got screwed. I was about to blitz this guy with the wolf, but I wanted to move these guys first. See, there's one of those things of doing what you need to do before doing what you want to do, and I failed. I didn't take my own advice. See, and now he's out of my little crosshairs. Fuck. Hmm. Trying to see here, what can we do? We can probably still do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The catcher. I don't move him yet. We'll move Tiff. No, she's got the agility. We'll move this guy over here to block his assist. We're going to blitz with the wolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Blitzing the catcher. Gets the pow. Pops the ball to a very advantageous spot. Tiff, with her agility, is going to pick it up on a 2+. And she does. And now we got to keep everybody from going after her. So maybe she should score a touchdown. He's probably going to blitz Tiff with this character or this one. He might try to do the leapy thing with that, but that would be really stupid. But it is the AI. They do really stupid things. All right, let's see what happens. Maybe he fucks up. I hope he tries to leap and then fails. Oh, does not even the blitz, just putting a zone on. Wow, that's crazy. There's the blitz. Damn, Tiff gets knocked down. He got knocked out. And they picked up the ball. What the fuck, dude? Yep. What? And he killed one of my players. Oh no, a block zombie. What is happening right now? At least he regenerated. That's fine. Holy shit, dude. How does this stupid circus team with no skills all of a sudden get bashy? This bullshit dice is what it is. It's the cheat dice coming out. It's crazy, dude. There's a lot of death in this game. There's another casualty. Holy crap, dude. This is a bloodbath. Guess I didn't get dressed up for nothing. Another casualty. Holy shit. This thing's on a tear of like rolling like 15 fucking... I'm afraid that when he hits me, I'm gonna die. Ugh. How can we get this guy right in here? Let's move this fucker. One, two, three, four. Not that I need a fucking zone, but like it helps. Here's the blitz. No, that's a dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 dice. There we go. That's what I was trying to get. 3 dice against he has block too. Jesus Christ. I have tackle at least. So we'll push. We get the follow, and there's the POW because I have tackle. Pops the ball. The ball is free. I'm thinking about dodging, but I don't want to pick it up on the sideline with the werewolf. But I don't want him to pick it up on the sideline and then throw it to this guy and have this guy run down the fucking field. Damn. Alright. Let's try it. I have a reroll. I have dodge too, I forgot. I'm gonna go for it to get off the sideline. Okay. I think we're good. He's probably still gonna blitz me, but at least I'm off of the fucking sideline, which is the important thing, because I don't have stand firm on this guy and I don't want to get knocked the fuck out. But I probably am going to take stand firm next when he gets a 76 point, if he does, which is insane, by the way. That's a lot of skills. I'm like 20 points away, but I think that's a pretty productive turn. That was deadly, man. I'm worried about the next couple of hits. Oh, he failed the stab. He jumped up and stabbed me. There's the push. All right. Now we need to figure out. How we're going to deal with this. We need to put some shit over here, but it's all tied up. We gotta make sure this guy doesn't get up. All we really need to do is dodge away and score, but we have to make sure that I don't think we can. I was thinking that we need to make sure that we can get away and block these guys up, but I'm not sure that we. I guess if we take this guy out, we can move him 1, 2, 3, 4, and it'll block those guys off. Let's try that. Oh wait, that's the wrong guy. Ah, I fucked it up. I meant to hit that guy. Oh well, that's not gonna happen then. Shit. I meant to hit that guy. Ah, my bad. Alright, I guess we'll hit that guy anyway. But that wasn't the plan. Like, wrong guy. I meant to hit him so that I can move the Frankenstein guy up, but I can't because the Frankenstein guy just had to move. So I fucked that whole plan up. But let's dodge, because this is really the only thing we have to do. Is dodge. If we make the dodge, we score. And we make the dodge and we score. There we go. That's how we do. Let's see who comes back from being knocked out. Grimmy! I haven't watched Twitch on my computer for so long. I'm getting no audio. Damn it, browser. Anyhow, I'm kind of half paying attention. Hope your day is good. Hold on. All right. It's too bad that Grimmy can't hear me. Let's see. Oh, Tiff comes back. She came back from being knocked out. All right. Good job. Mr. White's back. Everyone's back. This looks like a pretty good setup. I'm happy with this. No, knocked out is you're just knocked out until the next drive, and then you have to re-roll. You have to roll, and on a 4+ you come back. And then if not, if you fail the roll, then you stay knocked out until the next drive. Riot. Both teams lose a turn. That's fine. If you get a casualty against you, then you're out for the game. Unless you regenerate it, because you're on a Necro team. You could be out for 2 games, too. Depends. Throwing the pushes. All right. Let's figure out how to get over there. We're going to jam this up a little bit. Tiff's going to blitz. We did that so we can move this guy over here as well. And now we're starting to jam this area up. Because that's where the ball is. And we have people downfield, so if something pops free, we can try to score really easily. Why is that a one-die? Oh, because of that guy. Because our fucking flesh golems suck, that's why. God damn it. They need blocks so bad. I should put my guard guy in the middle next time, because that would make more sense. No, I meant to stay. God damn it. I keep clicking the wrong shit. It's pissing me off. Alright. Fuck that whole play up. See, like, his whole team is on its ass almost. I just don't understand this team. I'm never going to understand that team. I just don't get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 6 of one, half dozen the other, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go here then. Alright. Turn 8. So they have one turn to fuck up, and I have one turn to score. If they fuck up. I have block, so that didn't do shit. Here's another one. I have block again. He doesn't. He fucked up. Now we need to knock the ball out of his hands and score. So I can't just dodge in there because of him. So we have to hit this guy. Here's the blitz. 3 dice. Holy shit. Come on, really? Reroll it. Come on, pal. That'll work. Oh, casualty. Where does the ball go? Right there. Now, let's pick up the ball and score. Oh, he fails to pick up the ball. And we don't score. Boo. Wait, what? Oh, it's the next half. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, something wasn't right. We're receiving, which puts us in an interesting conundrum. I'm horrible in defense. I mean, on offense. I'm really good at like, well, I'm not that good, but my strengths are in dealing with the situations created by whatever the other team has done. Like, I'm really good at countering, like counter plays, but setting up my own like offense and then making it work, not so good. I have a basic, I'm pretty good at like just like the normal thing, but I don't have any really solid like go-to fucking, other than like caging up and getting the guy, the, you know, and then running it up, or waiting back here until someone's in, you know, within scoring distance and passing it, like the basic shit. I don't have any crazy strategies for that. I never have. Where, however, is Tiff? Oh, yeah, Tiff has the agility, so she's the passer now. That should work. Except that guy. Alright, let's see what happens. Burning encroaching. I get an extra reroll for the half. Nice. Does he? Oh, he only has like a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He only has 8 players left. That's crazy. Nah. That's funny. I guess we were a little too bashy. Maybe this guy, because he has guard. This guy's gonna go right here. I'm gonna blitz. Yeah. We're just gonna set up like a little cage right here. And we're gonna give our newbie werewolf a shot. And put him in the middle. Oh my god. His agility fucking 4. Come on. Thank you. That was annoying. Alright, we're gonna try to pass to the werewolf. And it's good. Tiff gets a completion point and her second skill. And we'll find out what that is after the game. See, what's your agility? All of a sudden, you're more part of the action because agility players do more things. So that giving you that +1 agility was huge. And it's not something you normally get. It's just that you rolled an 11. And that's the only way to get one on your last skill. So it was like a luck thing. I think we're gonna stop and let these guys throw hits because you have block and everything. Let's see what he does. We gotta get rid of that stab fucker too. Turn 10. See, he doesn't have a lot of options because we're caged. He doesn't know what to do. He can't break in. But what we have is a 3-die block on this stupid fucking stab guy. And we're going to take it. And then we stun it. Maybe I'll send a zombie over and stomp his guts out. Three. And we can get this wolf to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because you got to make up the cage. And then he is going to... Do we blitz? Not blitz. Okay, let's blitz. Lenny is going to blitz this guy. Gets the POW. Doesn't follow. But I'm blitzing so that I can hit and then move. And complete the cage. And the rest of this is all funsies. Gratuitous beating the shit out of him so that if I score again, he can't do anything on the next turn. Oops. No, no, no. There. That's what I meant to do. Now he does have this amazing leap ability, and he could leap into a cage if he figures out how to do it. But we'll see. My problem with the team is they do have the ability to leap into cages, but they have no fucking agility 4 guys. So it seems pointless to leap into a cage of 4 people, and then what are you going to do? Throw, like, and they're not strong either. I don't understand the team. So I keep trying to understand this fucking team that I'm playing against. They're just so weird. Like, having everybody with leap on an elf team would be amazing, but having them on a non-elf team is just weird. Because elf teams all have agility 4. But these guys all have agility, and they don't even have strength. If they had strength, it would make sense. Because then they could at least leap in and then, you know, have a strength advantage for like a 2-die hit or something. But I just don't understand. Like, I've seen them try to do the leap into the thing, but then it's like they leap into the cage, and then it's like 2 dice against every time. And if they want to get out, you know, they can't because they're surrounded by 4 people, and then they get crushed. Alright, so all we have to do on this one is move this guy and then score with this guy. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to move this guy. And score with this guy. And the new werewolf gets a touchdown. Spike gets his first skill. Yay! Back off, wolf. Bringing it. For the 2-0. Excuse me. That's 2 players with skills. this game. Alright. Spike, you're going to sit the rest of this one out. I don't want you to die before you get to pick your skill. See if we can't level the zombie up either. I'm going to move these guys up one square. So we can get deeper in the backfield. Lenny's Ghouls gets an extra reroll. This happened. Oh, we've been getting the perfect cheering or whatever stuff a lot. The cheerleading coaches stuff. That's good. Makes up for all the fucking rerolls he stole. Look, he's got 7 rerolls. Well, he had 7 rerolls. That's all he tried to hit me. Pow. See, he's playing like a bashy team, but he can't back it up. You know? It's like, it's good to hit as long as you don't get retaliated on. And I guess they just haven't figured that out. Like, maybe you shouldn't be so bashy. You're gonna get your ass kicked. This guy has Mighty Blow, and I would like to see that pay off one of these days. Just hasn't, for some reason. Alright, let's see what we can do over here. We need to move this guy. We need to blitz that guy. Let's do this. Let's see if we can't get a POW. Yeah, that's what we need. We need the POW so we can move this zombie up, knock him over, and now he's putting a zone on him so Tiff can blitz this guy. But we need a zone on this guy to keep him from assisting on the blitz unless she blitzes from this side. Ooh, let's just do that. Then I don't have to do so much shit. Yeah, we'll just blitz from this side. Here's the blitz. Tiff going with the blitz. Bringing it again. Unfortunately, does not get a POW. But now we'll jam this guy up. Oh, shit. I guess I have to dodge. Fuck. I didn't even see that was a dodge or I wouldn't have done it. God damn it. I hate that. I hate when I misclick. Most of my issues with the game is because I played tabletop for so long. And I'm just not used to... after all this time playing digital, I'm still not used to not being able to, like, cancel a move or whatever, right? Because, like, on tabletop, if I'm gonna, like, move someone, I'm gonna put my hand on the guy and I'm gonna say, oh, this is a dodge, right? But when I'm just clicking on stuff digital, sometimes I'm half paying attention and then I don't realize, like, because that totally fucked that whole thing up. If I would have been able to get that dodge off like I meant to, and I didn't mean to dodge, I would have hit the guy so he didn't have to dodge. And if he would have get in the zone, he never would have made it down here. Like, I totally fucked that up. And that's exactly why, like, it gets frustrating playing the digital version. But it's only because it's only like a personal player experience. It's just because I played tabletop for so long and this is so different from tabletop in the way, like, the UI is, I guess, the issue that I'm dealing with. Like, you know, there is no UI in tabletop, right? So that's, and then when I'm trying to deal with the UI, it's like, oh yeah, I can't just say this. I have to like make the thing know that this is what I intend to do. So I have to blitz this guy to move him so he can get up. I'm putting a zone on him because it's really all I can do. And he's probably going to just dodge and score anyway. I don't think I can stop that. But again, they never would have if he didn't have the star player. And I don't understand how a Russian circus team gets to have a Lizardman as a start player. That's insane. Because Lizardmen are one of the best teams in the league. Like, as far as speed is concerned. Like, that's just crazy. Like, the rest of this guy's team is movement 6, and this guy's like movement 8 with like a pile of skills. So I will never know. And since this team isn't real, or at least it wasn't when it came out, I guess they just decided, let's just pick some star players that they can have, because there's no basis behind it. It's not a real team anyway. So I guess they had to pick a number of star players they can use, and I just want to know what the justification of letting them use a fucking a lizard man is. It just seems quite awkward to me. I'm going to try to put a zone on this fucker. So now he's still gonna just dodge into this shit, but I have tackle, so that should help. So when he does dodge, he doesn't get to use the dodge reroll, and it should be a -1. But there's controversy as to whether or not that actually gets applied to the AI because of some stupid shit. There's some stupid weighting that they do. And this is a controversial thing to talk about because people don't believe it, but it has actually been proven as a fact in this game that when you are playing in the Eternal League, the AI is weighted so that to make up for the fact that it's bad. It has some weighted rolls. So it's okay. I know that, and I play it anyway because I understand what the weights are. It just gets frustrating sometimes. But a lot of diehard purists and shit are like, have for always been like pretending that wasn't the case. Like, oh, that's not true. And it's like, dude, you can prove it. There's like provable facts, right? There's dice logs at the end of the fucking game, and you can just keep adding all the dice logs, and you can show like the average rolls for the AI versus the average rolls for the player, and there's a significant difference between those averages, even over the course of thousands of games. This has been looked into a lot because it was a big topic of contention because the game creators denied it, and everyone's like, well, that's bullshit. Like, anybody that's played Blood Bowl and then plays this version knows there's something fishy up with the dice when you play against the AI in the Internal League. It's just a slight weighting, and the hypothesis is that the AI is actually adding +1 to all of their results. Not all, but a significant portion of the results. Like there's a +-1 thing happening, and then on the player, when the die results are rolled, there's like a +-1, going the other direction. I don't remember exactly what I have to find the thing. There's this big thing where people like did a lot of looking into it because a bunch of people were talking a lot of shit to a lot of other people. Like, a lot of fanboys were talking a lot of shit to people who were actually like proving that something was fishy. And we think it's because just because they did such a horrible job on the AI, they're not very good at programming the AI. And so in order to make up for it, they had to give the AI an advantage in the Eternal Leagues. Which is why it only shows up in the Eternal Leagues. Because, you know, you can only do so much to program this shit to do, because this is way back, and this isn't real AI. This isn't the AI we have today. This is the AI as it was talked about in the 2000s in video games, which was a shit ton of scripts, is what it is. And say, if this, then this. Just a whole shitload of it. And they did pretty bad on some of it. So, and part of it is because the people who actually wrote the game didn't even play it until they came out with the first version. They got the contract for it, and they hadn't played Blood Bowl yet. It was really obvious. So Blood Bowl 1, development of Blood Bowl 1, let me tell you, that was some fucked up shit. Blood Bowl 2 is significantly better. They brought in people who knew how to play. But anyway. Now I'm going to trigger all these people on YouTube when they watch the replay of this. They're going to be like, dude, conspiracy, rah, and all this stuff. Like, bullshit. Probably get a bunch of downvotes and stuff. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. It'll be fun. At least I'll get some activity, right? Anyway, let's play. But yeah, it was absolutely proven. And there's a good chance that they did it in Blood Bowl 3, based on how bad that was when I played it in the beta. So they're gonna get things. Yeah, pretty much. The only problem with this particular game, with doing it in a game like this, is that this game is a simulation of a tabletop game that has a very specific set of rules that need to be followed in order to play. It's kind of like, and it probably do that as well. But if there was like if you bought a copy of Monopoly, like digital Monopoly, like a video game version of Monopoly, and the people that made it, if you're playing an AI on the Monopoly, if the AI was rolling better than you on purpose, so that it could make up for the fact that it can't make decisions very well, that's what it would be. Right? You would probably feel kind of jaded. You'd be like, what the fuck? Like, I just want to play Monopoly. It's like, well, now you're playing Monopoly a little weighted toward the video game. It's kind of like gambling, right? The house always wins. Well, the AI doesn't always win. The AI is fucking awful. And that's why they do it. Because, you still win, like, just about every game you play, no matter what, because of how bad the AI is anyway. But it makes it more believable when you fail more often than you should, and it succeeds a little more often than it should. It makes it kind of feel like maybe it's challenging in that regard. Oh shit. I wasted my turn. I didn't pay attention to the fucking counter. The timer. That's alright, we'll be fine. Oh no, because he's going to pick up the ball again in the end zone. This is bullshit. Wow. Now that was partially my fault. That wasn't waiting. That was just me being stupid. But yeah, it would be like that, or as if you were playing like Scrabble against the computer and for some reason it kept getting all the vowels, all the good vowels. Or more of the good vowels than you did? Now, a lot of games, if it's not a version of a video game, most video games do favor the AI for the same reason. But the difference is those aren't based on board games that have sets of rules like Civ, or like, for example, each difficulty of Civilization is a prime example. Each difficulty of Civilization favors the AI. Oh, come on with the bullshit like that. Oh, okay. Here's a prime example before I get too far. Like, see how I hit double skulls right there? Most of the time when you play Blood Bowl in this digital thing, you will get double skulls at least 2 or 3 times a game. And oftentimes you'll get double skulls, re-roll it, and get double skulls again. That is not something that happens on tabletop very often. And it happens regularly in this game as just a point of contention. It's just stuff like that that kind of piss people off. I have to blitz this guy, but I'm trying to set up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nah, I can't do. Let's just blitz him. He's stunned, so he can't get up till next turn. So I can keep the ball. All right. Anyway, it's kind of like I had an example and I don't remember what it is. Oh yeah, so like in Civilization, right? If you play Civilization, if you play on easy, it's balanced between, like, the easiest modes are balanced between the AI and the player as far as what rules and things that can happen. But in the later difficulties, it's extremely balanced against the player. To make it more difficulty, that's kind of how difficulty works in that game. That was kind of like intended, and nobody's surprised by that. That's expected. But in a game like this, it's different. Like I said, because there is a specific set of rules. Oh, I don't have a. Let's just. Why did I put the werewolf out? Oh, I didn't even pay attention to my setup. That's the problem. I shouldn't have put that extra werewolf out. Anyway, but in a game that has a set of rules that you follow, that both teams follow, it's a little bit harder to swallow when one team is allowed to break the rules that you know of. Like, and everything is supposed to be on an even playing field. That's why you have dice, right? Because dice are supposed to be the regulator. They're random, but there's a set of odds that a dice will adhere to. Being, it's not real dice, right? It's digital dice. It's RNG, but it's still 1 and 6 for each dice. And then combinations of dice would make different odds and things like that. But when they add modifiers, like hidden modifiers, that's what fucks it all up. And if you don't know what the modifiers are, which we don't actually know what the modifiers really are, because they're buried in the code somewhere, then it's like there's really, you just kind of have to, like, you think that you're playing a fair game, but you're actually not. The problem is it leads to a frustrating situation with new players who have never played the tabletop version, and then they just think that the game is just inherently bad because they can't do anything, because they fail way too often. I'm gonna re-roll the catch. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and go for it. Can he do it? And he does. So when a new player plays the game, they're expecting it to be even too, because there's a dice roll, and they don't expect the dice to be weighted in the favor of one team or another. They just expect that it's supposed to be normal. But in other games, yeah, it's a different thing. So that's the only reason I bring that up. It's not a big deal, and I don't really care because I'm good enough to I barely, like, it's almost impossible to lose a game of this unless you really fuck up. And sometimes the waiting's so hard that you never pass a single roll. Like, I've had a couple games actually in this particular thing where I just get like pissed off because every once in a while the waiting is so bad where you will literally fail every single roll the entire game, and then you're like, why am I even playing the game, right? I failed to get audio on Firefox, same with YouTube, but if I use an Explorer, I have sound. Okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Did you check the little slider? Is your video slider turned off? Okay, well, I don't know. That's crazy. That doesn't make any sense. That sounds like someone needs some updates. Set up my players in defense before the kickoff. That's good. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That sounds hinky. I'm just used to Twitch on iPad. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, but Chrome should work. Oh, you're using Fire. Did you try Chrome or do you not use Chrome, Grammy? I mean, if you're using Explorer, you're basically using Chrome anyway. Explorer uses Chrome as its base now, and then they add their bullshit on top of it. No biggie. Anyway, we won. Ugh. Yeah, dude. Fuck E. Internet Explorer is evil. All right, so let's go. Let's get down to the skills because Tiff has some skills to roll. And some other people. We got Bride of got the MVP, meaning Bride of also got a skill. Let's see what we got. 3 skills. Yeah, exactly. Spike, Bride of, and Tiff got skills. We'll leave Tiff till last because it'll be like suspenseful and stuff. So Spike's first skill. Who needs Frankie? That's funny. Well, Frankie retired, remember? We had to replace him. Spike leveling up. Probably gonna take block. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? Oh my god! Wow! He got a strength increase. I have never seen this in my life. I have 2 strength 4 werewolves. Yeah, 12 is an automatic strength increase. Holy shit, dude. That is huge. That is massive. Having the 1 strength 4 werewolf was already amazing, which is why he's at 64 fucking points, right? He's just running through because he's got frenzy, and the werewolf goes in and busts ass. Werewolves are really good, but they're kind of difficult to deal with when they're strength 3 because you have the frenzy, and you have to deal with the frenzy follow-up, and if there's not a tackle zone in there, you could actually get 2 dice against a lot on your frenzy. But if you're strength 4, you're a baller. You're fucking total baller, right? With a werewolf. And I can't even believe. And the first thing I got on Howler was strength, and the first thing I got on Spike was strength. I'm blown away here. Holy shit. That's amazing. Wow. So 2 strength 4 werewolves. I don't even know what to think about that. That is like, watch the fuck out. We're just gonna wreck shit now. Now, it still needs block. Don't get me wrong. But, like, strength 4 comes a long way. That's fucking huge. Okay. Now, Bride of. Wow. I'm still shocked. I mean, oh. Bride of's first skill. I want block, actually, on her. Like, pretty much that's what we're going to take, unless she gets something amazing. Yep, block. Just pretty much standard. Absolutely without question. Flesh Golem, the first skill you want is block, and the second one you want is guard. Some people will take guard before block, but I take block before guard because you get hit a lot. Now, if you're playing in tabletop, take guard before block. Because people, when you're playing in tabletop, you're playing against a human being, and a human being is more intimidated by a strength 4 golem than the AI is. The AI will throw blocks on anything, which is why you need guards when you're playing the game. And when you're playing this video game. But if you're playing tabletop, I mean, this is why you need block when you're playing the video game. If you're playing tabletop, you want guard before block, and then you want block. Because guard, because you're strength 4, you're standing up there on your line, and you're like, not only are you immovable with stand firm, but then with guard, you're giving assists to everybody regardless of what happens. And you're kind of hard to knock over because you're strength 4. But, like I said, in the video game version, you want block first because you're going to get hit more often than you would normally get hit in real life. And so that's why block will protect you a lot more. And also help when you throw the hits, you will have a greater chance of doing something. And then finally, last but not least, drum roll. For Tiff's final skill, or second skill, not final skill, second skill. She got agility the first time, and she gets, doubles. Holy shit. Wow. Doubles is interesting because doubles gives me access to agility and passing. And because I'm an agility 4, I've been doing more ball handling and like passing and stuff with this character. Because the agility makes it a lot better. And now I have access on a double to take even more passing stuff. Like I was thinking sure hands, but wow, that's a general skill, so it doesn't even matter. Leader would be interesting too. Because then you get a free reroll. Pass would be interesting. Pass lets you reroll the passes. But but honestly, I have been using her for that purpose, but really it is a white, and a white needs to focus on being a white. Jump up would be really good. Taking agility skills is always good though. I could take dodge, have a blodge white. That would be dope. Because you can dodge on a 2+. Let's take dodge. We're gonna take dodge. Dodge is a really good skill anyway, and now I can dodge on a 2+. That's awesome. So now you have block. You come with block, and then you have dodge. And what people often refer to this combo is they call it blodge, B-L-O-D-G, or B-L-O-D-O-D-G-E, or something like that. I don't know. I can't spell. But anyway, yeah, block dodge is a good combo, and then agility 1, block dodge is an even better combo. So, yes, there we go. That was I still can't believe I got the strength 4 wolf though. That's like amazing. So Mr. White he's got the tackle and the mighty blow. And then Tiff has the agility and the dodge. So we have like the bashy one and the agility one. They're probably both going to take strip ball at some point. I'm not sure yet. No, he might actually not take. This guy might actually get it's not even letting me look. Maybe stand firm. Block. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, that's a pretty good one right there. All right. And we have 80,000. Do we need to spend it on anything? I don't think we do. We have max. All positionals are maxed. Except the zombies, and we have the extra one just for having an extra one. We did lose a zombie last game, unfortunately. Which is why we have the extra positional. All right, we're good to go. Yeah, that was amazing. That was awesome. So the question is, are we going to keep going, or are we going to make a new team? What time is it? We have time to do both. Not that I'm ready to retire the team. People might get tired of watching the Necro team all day. Well, let's do this. I'll show everybody the teams that are available, and then we'll play a game, and then we'll ponder what to make next. You guys can think about it. If there's anything you specifically would like to see. There's human, orc, except elf team. I might not. I may do, but I really don't like elf teams too much. So we'll see. Human, orc, dwarf, skaven, high elf, dark elf, Bretonian, chaos, wood elf, lizardman, Norse, undead, necromantic, Nurgle. Nurgle's fun. Khemri, which is like Egyptian skeletons and mummies. They're awful at doing anything with the ball, but they're pretty bashy. Chaos dwarf, which is just really interesting and weird. Maybe we'll do a chaos dwarf team. That could be interesting. It could be interesting and weird. Amazon, vampire, Keslov circus, Goblin, Halfling, Underworld Denizens, Ogre, Elf Union, and that's it. Or there's also mixed teams where you can make combinations of other teams based on which teams you want to mix. There's like certain teams they will mix together and some they won't. And there's just a whole lot of them. This is probably my favorite combo, Violence Together. Because it encompasses 3 of my 4 favorite teams. Well, it comes, yeah, 3 of the teams, that's not right. 3 of the teams out of the 4 are favorite teams of mine, is what I'm trying to say. I like orcs, I like lizardmen, I like goblins. I don't really care about the ogres. And then the other one that's pretty fun is there's like an undead one. Chaos is interesting. I tried to do a mixed Nurgle and Chaos team. It was just weird. Because it's already weird. The Far East one is kind of weird. Anti-Fur's dumb. Human's dumb. Alliance of Goodness is dumb. Chaotic Pact is interesting, but also kind of dumb. Afterlife United is probably one of the best. In fact, this is the best combination if you're going to do a mixed team. Because it's undead, necros, Khemri, and vampire. So you get Tomb Kings, mummies, flesh golems, werewolves, and vampires. And if you want, instead of taking zombies, you can take thralls. Zombies are kind of cool because they have a little bit more armor, but they only move 4. Right? And they can't do a lot. They're agility 2, so they can't do shit with the ball. But thralls are just human linemen with armor 7. So they have agility 3 and they move 6 instead of moving 4. So if you have thralls as your linemen, it's like pretty crazy. And then you can take 2 mummies from the undead team. You can take a werewolf from the necro team. You can take your wights from the necro team and from the undead team, which are amazing players. And then you can take the Tomb Kings or Tomb Guardians from the Khemri team, and Tomb Guardians are basically mummies. They're like pharaoh mummies versus the other mummies, which is kind of weird. But anyway, yeah, so that's a pretty good mixed team as well. I think one of the best is Afterlife United. And then Superior Being Ring is kind of shit. And Union of Small People is, you can make interesting combos with this, but it's kind of shit. It's just shit in an interesting way. So anyway, those are the different ideas that we have. If you retire a team, what happens to the players? Well, you don't have to retire the team. I can make another team. It doesn't mean I've retired it. I can just play it whenever I want. Like, all these are active teams. They're just in different matches. You don't, because you don't retire a team. You just don't play it. And then you play it when you want to. You can't take your skilled up players and move them to another team. If I said retire, I didn't mean like actual retire. I probably just meant like you can retire players, but the team is there. But I mean retire. I guess what I mean by retiring a team is like just not playing it anymore, really. But it's not really. I shouldn't have said that. That was probably the wrong choice of words. So I'm not trying to confuse you. I just, yeah. That was a misspeak, I guess. Because yeah, there's no, you don't retire the team. I mean, you can delete a team, but I don't know why you would do that, unless you're just mad at it. I have deleted teams before. They're just like, fuck this team. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play a new one. I'm gonna play a new game. I mean, I'm gonna play another game. Sorry, not a new game. I am gonna play another game first anyway. But I just wanted to show you guys the different teams so you could think about maybe what you wanted to see, and then I will play this while you guys are doing that. And then when we're done with this game, then we'll go through again and maybe have a better idea of what we're gonna do. So that being said, our next game is against the Raging Revengers, which is a human team, and they have an ogre. And ooh, that's tough. All right, they have a dauntless lineman, which could be difficult. They have a block guard lineman, which is annoying but good, and they have a tackle lineman. They have a block catcher, a regular catcher. They have 4 blitzers with guard. All their blitzers have guard. Oh fuck, that's annoying. And their ogre has guard. Ugh. Oh, they have 4 catchers. Oh wow. I hope they put them all on the field at the same time. That'll be so fun to squish them. So one of their blitzers is strength 4 with block and guard. That's nuts. All right. Well, let's see. They get they're still going to get 500 points of inducements on us too. This could hurt. We'll see what happens. They took a babe. They took again. They took the chainsaw and the halfling master chef every fucking time. Every fucking time. Anytime they can, they will always take a chainsaw. And then the second thing they will always take is a halfling master chef. It's so annoying. It wouldn't be that annoying if I received first, but I'd always play defensive because then I could at least have the first turn to take out the chainsaw before he could do anything. But I always play defensively, so I always kick the ball. And then that gives them the one shot to fuck me up with the chainsaw. All right, let's figure this out. Let's swap that one out. And we're going to swap this one out because we're going to... Oh, yeah, that's right. We have block. Finally. Oh, thank God. Because we're going to put these two right here. This chainsaw bait. That's pretty good. Let's see what this does. So he took a star player halfling. I don't know why. I think maybe he's gonna throw it. And then he took the star player chainsaw. Here's the push. Oh, Vinny Vincenzo got stunned by the chainsaw. All right. So the first thing we have to do is remove the fucking chainsaw. And we also need to put some stuff out here. That guy's a catcher. Wow. He's got so many catchers on the pitch. 2. Oh, he only has 2. Still, they're so squishy. For some reason on the human team, catchers are strength fucking 2, which is really stupid. All right. Oh, I didn't want to go. That was the wrong spot. Well, whatever. We're gonna blitz the chainsaw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, why is that only 1 dice? Oh, fuck. What the fuck? I didn't add shit up right. Damn it. Now I'm fucked up. And my guard zombie here that'll help me against the chainsaw. Well, actually it won't. Wow, I fucked all this up. I just like really fucked everything up. We're gonna have to see what happens after this. I don't know what I was thinking. I just completely fucked everything up. We'll be alright. Oof. Alright. Is that a strength 3 chainsaw? That's why. It's a strength 3 chainsaw. That's why. Sometimes they're strength 2 chainsaws. Okay. That makes sense then. Motherfucker. Damn. Mr. White got knocked out. Alright. Now, this should be at least 2 dice. There we go. Knock the chainsaw over. We're going to hit this star player over here while we're at it. We're going to jack this dude up. All right. He's already in a zone. Why isn't that helping? He has an assist, but I have an assist. Oh, okay. God, I'm fucking stupid today, man. I know we're gonna blitz with the wolf. Nope, not that way. We'll blitz with the new strength 4 wolf. There's the POW. Knocked him out. Yeah. Definite brain fog going on. Let's move this guy. Oh, he's a catcher. See? God damn it. I didn't need to move this guy because he was a catcher, which means he's strength 2. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is not good. And he has dodge. Great. That was a total waste. I'm just keep making it worse. He has guard, he has guard. Let's just end the turn before we make it any worse than we already did. Let's see what happens. Oh my god. Okay, he's gonna blitz with the ogre on the werewolf. Give me the push. No bueno for him. He's throwing a 1-die block against somebody, against Bride of, who has stand firm and says, "Ha! You ain't doing shit, motherfucker." 1-die block, and there's the skull. And he goes down. This is why you don't 1-die block. Unless you have to. Okay, is this guy a catcher? This guy's a blitzer. So this is a catcher. So we only need the one guy. See, catcher strength 2, and most normal people are strength 3, including zombies. And if your strength is above the other guy's strength, you get 2 dice when you hit them. That's why strength matters so much. Is that guy? Oh, he's a strength 4 blocker. I'm like, how the fuck is that 1 dice? Because he's strength. That's the strength 4 blocker we were looking at before. Okay, now we know. So this guy is strength 4 blocker. Got it. All right. He doesn't have block. He doesn't have block. That's not going to help. So we're going to move this guy here. So he can move him, so she can go this way and add an assist. So now she's not in a zone, so she can go here. Now she's assisting the werewolf, who's going to be blitzing. Now, he already had the strength 4, so he doesn't need the assist, because once again, I'm stupid. But in case he got into like somebody else's tackle zone, now it's just, I don't know, I guess it helps. In case there was something I didn't see. All right, so we knocked the ball free. This guy's hitting the catcher. Oh, and their star player is done, and I get a casualty. Nice. And now he is fucked because he's a zombie and he only has agility 2. And he's got an ogre, so he's just gonna stand there, and then we're gonna we'll see what happens next turn. He's gonna get his chainsaw up, but we need to knock him down again. Damn, 2-die POW against the fucking Bride of. Holy shit. Ow! Stun Bride of. Ogre hitting the zombie. Not getting a lot on it. Oh! This is where Tiff's agility paid off. So the loose ball went bouncing around. Oh, she caught it. She rolled a 6 anyway. But usually with agility, that's what happens. The loose ball went bouncing around. It landed on Tiff, and she caught it because she's got agility. But actually, she rolled a 6 anyway, so it doesn't matter. But she'd only need a 3+ to catch it if she didn't roll a 6. But she rolled a 6 anyway, so either way, it works out. So now we're going to hit the chainsaw with Vinny Vincenzo. Push is not really what I wanted. Let's go ahead and burn that. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. I hate that. You re-roll the push and get the push. I just need to get the fucking chainsaw out of there. Alright. I think we're going to dodge. But we need to jam this zone up a little bit. Because otherwise they can get to her when she takes off running with the ball. I will stay here. Oh, look at that. Another casualty. Is that a skill? Oh, we already had a skill. All right. This is a 1-die block. Let's do the dodge first. She has dodge. So she gets to re-roll it if she fails. She has dodge. She re-rolls it. And there you go. That's why you take dodge. That's why I gave you dodge last fucking last thing, and it paid off. And now for the really dumb thing. So we're gonna do a 1 die block against the troll. Actually, it's gonna be 2 dice against because he has help, isn't it? That sucks. We're not gonna do that. So we're gonna do the 2 die block against this guy instead. That's not a troll. That's a fucking ogre. But anyway, he has block, so we'll just do that. So now, if they can't get to her, she's gonna score next turn. And they're trying. Oh, he dodged and failed because this guy was here. He rerolls it, and his reroll succeeds. And he's standing there, and he's blitzing, and it's a push. Unfortunately, she's in a pickle because she's on the sideline. So if she doesn't get out of that, she can be pushed into the side. So we're going to try to move somebody up to give her an assist so she can blitz. Probably what he's trying to do is to move people so he can go assist as well. Maybe not. Nope, yep, that's what he's going to do. Motherfucker. I knew it. And they both have guard, which sucks. It doesn't suck, it's amazing, but that's the problem. It sucks to go against guard. We're gonna move this zombie here. We're gonna move this guy up. And we're gonna figure this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can blitz this guy this way. So that at least she can dodge down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. I don't have any rerolls though. Move this guy to here so he at least blocks that. I'm gonna move this guy here for the same reason. I think we're gonna move the dog over here. In case this gets all fucked up. And we're gonna blitz with this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, I would put a zone here and blitz with her, but the problem is they both have guard. So negating their tackle zones doesn't matter. It'll be 2 dice against, and that would be really bad. So we're gonna do the blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Fuck, he's got guard though. So if I fail the first one, the second one's gonna suck. Well, I gotta do what I got. Oh, I'm strength 4 though. We'll be fine. So we get the POW. And we will follow. And we got the casualty. Nice. So now she needs to dodge, and she has dodge. So that's +2. It's a 2+ dodge. She'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And maybe I'll stand on the line so I don't have to roll a go for it because we have enough turns. And if they hit her, they can push her into the end zone and she'll score. Because otherwise, I have to roll to go here because we're out of movement. So I have to go for it. And it's a 2+. But if I fail, I don't have a reroll. and then you'll fall over, drop the ball, it'll bounce out of bounds, it'll scatter somewhere completely different, and the whole thing will be a disaster. So I'm going to stop right here, and then we'll either score next turn, or if he comes and hits me, he can push me out of bounds, and if I hold on to the ball, we'll still score. Which actually happens more often in this game for some reason than I thought. When it happened last time, I was surprised, and then I was playing some of my old teams the other day, just to see what was going on, and it happened again, like 2 more times. I was like, whoa. Okay, so see, he failed because he tried to dodge away, and this is perfect because when we score, this chainsaw will be removed from the pitch as well, because you can only be on for 1 drive unless you have a bribe. So that was the correct play. And now it is our turn 6, and we're gonna score. So we don't take points off the board. Tiff gets a touchdown. We get 0-1, 1-0. And then we kick to them, and he removed his chainsaw is off the pitch. Exactly. See, all that waiting around for 5 games not getting a skill has paid off. Cause now you're all set. Now you're like a star player and shit. Yay you. Oh, Pixel Hobo, that's who it is. Whatever happened to Pixel Hobo? We have the player. The guy showed up and like followed and stuff, and he just never came back. Maybe I gotta play some more City of Heroes. Huh. All right, so we have 2 turns left. This half. I think it's a pretty good setup. They came out in this game. Oh yeah. Was it Blood Bowl? Maybe it was. Maybe I said something controversial like Blood Bowl 3 sucks, and then they bailed. I have a lot of hot takes that people don't like, so. Wow, that ogre's got guard. That is rough, man. There's that strength, dude. I should blitz him with my strength, dude. Gotta get the guard out of the way first. All right, what is the plan? We don't have to worry about the chainsaw. Is that a catcher? No, it's a lineman. That's a catcher. That's so stupid. That's a catcher too. He's got too many catchers out. Alright, so let's do this. Tiff is gonna hit this dude. No, wait, that's not gonna work. Why wouldn't that work? Oh, because he has guard. No, that doesn't matter. Wait a minute. If he goes here and hits him, my guard guy still applies. But so does his, but I'm stronger. Alright, we're gonna do that. So we're gonna blitz, and that should be 2 dice, right? And we're gonna take the push. Oh shit. I knew there was a reason I didn't want to do that. Alright, that's fine. That's why I need block. We have to take this guard guy out. This guard guy's fucking everything up. There we go. Now this guy's fucked because he's on the sidelines. And we can push him out next turn. I'm gonna put... Oh, shit. God damn it. Why do I fucking do that? Alright, I got lucky and I dodged, but normally that was bad. I was gonna move my guy here and I didn't even pay attention to that this guy was here. And I like dodged into 3 zones. I don't know how. I rolled a 6. It's the only possible way that would have happened. I got really lucky on that dodge roll. Because otherwise I would have been totally fucked. There goes my luck for the game, right? Ugh. I'm making bad choices. He's got too much guard is the problem. Everybody's got fucking guard. Oh, there goes my turn. I need to find out how to turn the timer off or change it in Eternal League, and I don't think you can. And that really sucks because you can set the timers for all the other leagues, but you can't do it for Eternal League. And it sucks because nobody plays with a goddamn fucking timer. And it makes it hard to discuss things while I'm playing the game when I have to worry about the fucking timer. I'm pretty sure you can't. On the Eternal League, it doesn't let you change. Yeah, see? The only game control is nothing. Alright, well that's fucking stupid. It doesn't let me change the fucking, the timer. There's gotta be a way to do it though. Or at least change it to 4 minutes. I've seen people play in leagues with 4-minute timers on this game. But it's not Eternal Leagues. I think they're private leagues where you can actually set your own thing. But the problem with a private league is then I have to create each team by hand, as opposed to have them be auto-generated, which is really dumb. I think you can probably auto-generate them, but then I have to set the league up. Eternal League just lets you one-click set up a league and play it, but it doesn't let you change the fucking rules, which is really stupid. It's so dumb. Anyway, I'm just bitching now. And then here. And then while I'm bitching, I'm burning up the clock. I just paused it so that I can stop the clock for a minute. Yeah. See, and then I failed because of the clock, and then I'm burning the clock while I'm bitching about failing because of the clock. So anyway, here we go. So let's hit this guy. Hmm. 3-die block. I'll take it. Too bad I don't have tackle. On that guy. Alright, let's do something with this clusterfuck here. This guy has tackle, but that's not the fucking the catcher. Grimmy! Let's throw the hit at this guy. We're gonna push him. I'm gonna blitz so I can get around and put some zone on him. Because I have tackle. Which negates the dodge on the catchers. Still doesn't help. Down goes Frazier. Ugh. Alright. We're gonna have to do 1-die blocks here. I don't want to do it. Damn, my timer again. Oh, come on. I tried to beat the timer and it gave me a skull. Oh, this is turn 8 anyway. It doesn't matter. God damn it. I just realized this was turn 8. I'm not paying attention to the turns. It's halftime. That was a big waste of a fucking turn. Alright. And their halfling master chef took nothing. Okay, let's see. I'm kicking off now. Oh, I'm receiving the kickoff. Okay. He's just got so much fucking guard everywhere. It's so annoying. Guard is really annoying to deal with. In case you haven't played before and you're interested in playing Blood Bowl at some point. It's good to have on your team, and it's really annoying to deal with on the other team. Guard is like, basically... Oh, this tackle guy needs to be in here. There we go. Just in case, because he has catchers all over the fucking place. Anyway, guard allows... We have time now, I can talk for a minute. Guard allows... What does guard do? Guard keeps... the player with guard from being negated by tackle zones. So, if I need to assist somebody, I can't be in a tackle zone in order to give them an assist. But because I have guard, it doesn't matter how many people are around me, I will always assist any player next to me, which is really, really huge. When you're throwing block dice, like because I have guard, no matter what, this is a 5-3. If this guy brought in another guard, he would help him. It would be 4-4. But like, it wouldn't matter. Like, this guy normally would negate this guy's tackle zone, but it doesn't matter because I have guard. So I'm assisting no matter what. I'm also assisting him no matter what because I have guard. So that's why guards, when you get a lot of guard on the line, it's really crazy. Anyway, let's we're good with the setup. Here's the kick. Both teams lose a turn in the riot. All right. And here we go. Is this the one with block? No. That's the one with block. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up the cage. He's going to blitz this guy. And in fact, go all the way up here. So we can just start taking people out up here. This guy's going to throw the block. Because of his guard, he gets the assist, which is why it was 2 dice. He's going to go ahead and follow. It doesn't matter. He is now going to come over here and be this corner of the cage. And this is going to be this corner of the cage. And this werewolf is going to be in the middle and be the catcher. Where's the ball? Oh, it's over here. I was like, I should probably locate the ball at some point. So she's going to go over here just in case she fails to pick up the ball to help protect it. And let's go try to pick up the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. And 2+ to go for it. 2+ to pick up the ball. Go for it's good. Pick up the ball is bad. Rerolls it. And it's good. And she's standing right in the very corner of everything. The corner of hell. And then I'm not throwing it. Oh, I have to deactivate. And then we're going to hit this guy. And that's 1 die. Yeah, let's try 1 die on the ogre. I don't care. Fuck it. And we move the ogre. Not bad. Alright, so this guy's probably going to try to come over here and do some shit. But he doesn't really have any options over here. Okay. So this is kind of open. See, now we have some options. If we blitz this guy, he becomes the top of the cage, whoever we blitz him with. Although he probably needs to move some stuff around first. We're gonna fuck this up a little bit. Because he's on the ground, so that's okay. We have plenty of time. So we'll go ahead and not worry about moving the cage this turn. Because I'd rather take some of these fuckers out. Oh shit. Come on. There we go. Got him. Knocked out. Alright. And then we can move this guy up now. And then we're going to move her up, but we're not going to throw the ball. We're going to move the cage up first before we throw the ball. Or we're going to, I don't know, we'll figure it out. We're going to get in scoring. We're going to try to do the thing where you get in the scoring range first and then throw the ball so that it can just all happen at once. That's the nice way to do it. It doesn't usually work out that way, but we'll see. He might just, sometimes when you cage up, the AI freaks out and just starts doing dumb shit like what he's doing right now. Doesn't know how to handle it. He failed his bonehead, so the ogre stays on the ground. Push, push. Zombie moving. Oh, he gets the POW. Not too bad. Well, we're going to throw that for sure. And he got knocked out, which is nice. Now he's going to make the top of the cage with that guy. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now what happens is, if I pass next turn, he can catch it and run it and score in the same turn. So we have to protect her, but keep her far enough away, but close enough that she can run up and do a short pass. So we're gonna move her up like 2 or 3 squares. See, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, like right here. And then we want to block all of this shit, all these motherfuckers from doing stuff. Vinny's gonna throw the 2 die, push, follow. Let me move this guy up. That's fine. All right, so now, see, now we're playing safe. So now, when we end the turn, didn't we just end the turn? He's gonna do what he's gonna do. And then we're gonna try to pass the ball to the werewolf and score in the same turn. Oh, 2 dice against my pick. Oh, I'm taking the skull. Oh, that was bad on him. So now, all we have to do is the werewolf has to catch the ball. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do a quick pass to the werewolf, which is a 2+ for Tiff, and it's a 3+ to catch it. And he does, and then the werewolf's going to score. And that's how you score touchdowns. That was pretty textbook. That was like a pretty textbook cage fucking situation. You keep the thrower in the backfield as long as possible. You get the scorer as close as he can get, without being so far away that you can't get him the ball. And then you do everything on one turn, and then there's it happens. You don't have to worry about holding on to the ball and getting surrounded and ambushed and shit. That's like the old school textbook, like standard passing maneuver that you do usually with passing teams. But since we're always bashy team, I don't often do that as much as I should. So much guard, it's freaking me out. Freaking me out, man. All right, you know what? We're gonna swap Aura out. Get her some. See if we get some points on the board. We're gonna move this zombie out. See if we can get this zombie a skill since he's close. Get him on the pitch. Yeah. Because now that it's 2-0 and there's only 3 turns, or 4 turns, I guess, left. 3.5 turns left. All the crucial stuff's basically done. Technically, he could score in 2 turns twice, but the AI is just not that good. So there's a really good chance that he won't. Normal player, if there's 2 turns left, or if there's 4 turns left, they got a good chance of scoring twice. If everything goes well. Usually if you play it really safe and you do all the right things and all of your dice are really lucky, you can score every 2 turns. But that's like assuming perfection. And this is Blood Bowl. And that almost never happens. Perfect play doesn't matter if the dice don't go in your favor. 1s always fail, 6s always succeed, and skulls always kill you. Well, they don't always kill you, they always knock you down. Bonehead. Okay. God, the guard is freaking me out. You know what? Hold on a minute. Let's fuck that guy up. That's a catcher? That's a catcher. Ooh, that's a catcher. Ooh, shit. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fuck his day. Ara's gonna blitz him. 2 dice. Or not Ara, Tiff is gonna blitz him. 2 dice. There's the POW. And just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna dodge and go for it and try to pick it up. Oh shit! Look at that. That's how you do it. There you go, man. School's in fucking session, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make sure we can protect her with the werewolf because he's fast. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got some protection. Totally, dude. And then we get the Blitzeroonie here. Wait, what? Already blitzed. There we go. One, two, three, 4. Oh, I thought that would be 3 dice. I guess not. That should be pretty good. See what he does with that Turn 14. Gets this guy up. He's going to blitz. 2 dice against. Push means we're fine. And he's like, fuck. Now what do I do? Yeah, nothing. Stand firm. Fucks him up on that. Oh no, I got knocked out. I guess stand firm doesn't matter when you're knocked out. Let's see what he does with the ogre. Does he bonehead? He doesn't bonehead. He throws a block on the zombie. Yeah, nobody cares because it's a zombie. This is interesting. I can blitz. Let's blitz with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll blitz the catcher. It's 3 dice, and all I have to do is push him. I have block. He has block. I don't have tackle yet. Well, we do have push. And then Tiff. Once again, right at the edge of the end zone, and we'll probably score next turn. Barring any unforeseen disasters. Oh! Mr. White knocked them out. The Mighty Blow actually did something. Alright. And we'll throw this zombie hit. We can't have anybody, you know, around to potentially fuck up our little plan. And we're going to have this guy come over here. That's a 1 die. We'll leave it. Yeah. We'll be fine. The only thing I worry about kind of is this lineman, but he only moves 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. Yeah, he can't get there. Alright, no problem. And that's how we do. So now it's his turn to try to... Oh, he's blitzing. What? He's blitzing with the catcher? Oh, he failed his dodge. I didn't even see that, though. That was dangerous. Well, it doesn't matter. He fucked up. Our last turn, we're going to score. And there it is. Tiff with another touchdown. I'm telling you, that agility is everything. It's a game changer. There you go. And then, just to be on the safe side, even though she didn't get a skill point, we're going to take her off the pitch for this last drive since we can't do anything anyway. That way, if a throw a rock happens, she doesn't get killed. And we're going to do that with all of our star players. And then everybody else we're going to move back so they can't get blitzed. Anybody valuable. Actually, we should leave these two up. Because if they do get blitzed and they roll skulls against them, they can get the casualty. So actually, we should leave them in a position where they get some assists. See, when there's only one turn left, like I don't have a turn, so we actually can't do anything. And he only has the one turn, so he can't score. So there's no reason to like put your people at risk when you're in that situation. And that's usually why you do things like this. People mostly do that on tabletop. That way the other guys can't like fuck your team up. It's just a habit. It's a good habit too. Taking all the possible risk out of team injury that you can off the field for the one drive. There you go, 3-0. Crushing it. Crazy winnings. We'll take it. And MVP was Quintus Hades. I don't know if anybody got skills. Nobody got skills, but they're a lot closer. Or the Ghoul is pretty far away from the next one. Who's close? Howler's 10 points away from skill number 5, which is insane. Spike, he's got some work. No one's really on the cusp, are they? There's a zombie. Yeah, this one's on. This one is one casualty away. This one's one casualty away. Not bad. And we have a pretty sizable chunk of change. Which we're going to hang on to because we're getting to that age of a team where, like, there's a good chance that one of our really, like, high-end players is going to get hurt. Just odds work out that way. And we might need to replace them, so it's good to have a little pile of reserve cash. The next game is against the stupid Leapy team again, or we can make a new team. Doesn't mean that we're not going to keep playing the Necro team in the future. It's just that if we want to switch to something else, we can do that as well. If anybody has anything they want to see as a team, we'll refresh. The choices. All right. Are we gonna do a mixed team, or are we gonna do a standard team? Basically, a legit team or a mixed team? I don't know. Let me do this real quick too. This is a taco pull. Or no, it's not taco, it's a submarine pull. Submarine sandwich size pull. For anybody who might be lurking and want to check out the pulls that I run once in a while. Almost daily, unless I don't feel like it. Mix sounds fun, but standards sounds like our odds are better to play well. Yeah, mixed just takes knowledge is really what it is. I'm trying to think if there's any mixed team that I want to play that I'm not already doing. Oh, you know, I was thinking about playing is a Chaos Dwarf team. Let's do that. Let's don't do mix. Let's make a Chaos Dwarf team. Does that sound? That's a weird ass team. I don't think I have one. Let me check. Dwarf, Nurgle, Undead, Lizardman, Halfling, Orc, Khemri, Afterlife, Violence Together, Dwarf, Union of Small People, Human, Undead, Orc, Undead, Chaos Dwarf. I do have a Chaos Dwarf team. Let's see what this team is. The Rivendell Chaotix. Hmm. I haven't used it much. Oh, opponent Chaos. Well, that sucks. I'm thinking Chaos Dwarf because they're weird. Skaven, I really want to play Skaven, but the problem is every time I play Skaven, it's too fucking disheartening. And the reason is, it's a team of rats, first of all, but they do have some pretty fun skills. But the problem with them is they're all armor 7. So they get their ass kicked. They're really fast, and they do some pretty fun shit. But like just about the time you give one or two of them skills and you're all stoked about them, they just get like killed so fast. It's like the problem is it's really hard to maintain the team if they take damage because their players are the good players are expensive. They're very expensive. And their armor is 7, so if you get crushed early, there's no recovery. And what usually happens is within 2 or 3 games, I end up losing like too many players to recover every time I play a Skaven team. So it's really tough to get Skaven going. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind doing Skaven because they're fun. But yeah, they're like rats. It's a whole team of rats. They're really big rats. They're mutated rats, and they have mutations. I hate elves, so I'm not playing dark elves. Although I've considered them. Chaos is kind of boring, honestly. If I'm going to play Chaos, I'm going to play Nurgle instead. Lizardman is fun. I already have a good Lizardman team, though. I don't really need to make another one. And they also have the same problem as the Skaven, except they have less people that get hurt. The biggest problem with the Lizardman team, though, is that you get basically 6 strength 4 guys, which is amazing, and a strength 5 guy, which is amazing, and they fuck shit up. They're crazy, but they all move 6, which is really fast for big guys. And then they get the rest. They get these little guys, these skinks, like that star player I was bitching about earlier today. And skinks move 8. They're really fast, and they have dodge, I think, or something. They come with something, and they move really fast. and they're really good, but they're strength 2, and they have the same problem as the Skaven, where like they're really good, but then like they get crushed. But it's worse with this team because the Skinks are the only thing with agility on the team. So if you lose the Skinks, even though you have 7 other players, right? Like, because you have 6 of the Saurus and 1 Croxagore, so you have these 7 really badass tough guys on the team, and then you have 5 squishy guys. The squishy guys go really fast, and if you get like, if they're all knocked down or stunned or something, like you literally can't do anything with the ball, because the only guys that can actually do anything with the ball are the little squishy guys that get their ass kicked. So it ends up being a problem where the Skinks always get targeted, and then you're fucked. But otherwise, outside of that one problem, it's one of the best teams in the game. As far as just kicking ass. It's just that they have this really, really, really hard detrimental weakness that has happened to me many times playing. And for some reason the AI like has been trained to like go after skinks, and like always goes after your skinks all the time, and it's like it's pretty devastating. So that's why you don't play the lizardmen team. We already have one, and I am playing it, but it is kind of annoying. Undead, well, I mean, it's like Necro without the werewolves. Nurgle, we already have one. Khemri, bleh. So what did I say? Chaos Dwarf? And I was considering something else. Amazon, squishy, vampire, ugh, pain in the ass. Vampire sounds cool. Everyone's like, I want to be on a vampire team, right? Because their vampires are strength 4, agility 4. They're absolutely fucking amazing, right? They're so crazy. But they have this major weakness, and the major weakness is every single time you want to do anything with a vampire, you have to roll a d6 to see if he gets bloodlust. And if he gets bloodlust, he has to move at the end of his turn. He has to move to the nearest player on his team that isn't another vampire and bite him, and then roll to injure him. You roll to break the armor, and you roll for injury. And if you don't, if he can't make it there, he gets sent off, and the vampire is out for the rest of the drive. Actually, it's worse. If he can't make it there, he runs into the crowd, and then the crowd rolls to see if they break his armor and injury, and if he doesn't, then he's on the sidelines. But yeah, I forgot about that. They run off into the crowd, and you can get destroyed. But it's every single time that you move a vampire on the team. So while you're allowed to have 6 vampires on the team, nobody in their right mind will take 6 vampires on the team, because that's 6 people per drive that have to check to see if they're going to eat the other team, eat your own team. Because you can't bite another vampire, but you can bite a thrall, and all you have is vampires and thralls. Now, thralls are really good linemen. They have low armor. They're armor 7, but they're 6. They're movement 6, agility 3, right? They're pretty decent. They have access to like general skills and stuff like normal linemen do. But like, it doesn't matter, because when you level them up and give them skills, they get eaten by the fucking vampires, and then it's fucking wasted. So it is a fun team in that aspect. If you're playing 1 or 2 games, it's kind of fun. But if you're actually trying to do something with them, like win something, like play a tournament or whatever, like, or, you know, It's just a matter of like time before you're dead. And the problem is you keep having to send your really expensive vampires. When you set up this perfect play, you're like, cool, I have strength 4, agility 4, I can do anything. I can set up these amazing plays. And then you go to do it, and you get bloodlust, and you're like, fuck. And then you have to eat your guy, and you fuck up your play. And then you have to run the guy off onto the pitch. Now, what some people do when they play vampires is, and I do this too, because it's the smart thing to do, but it makes it kind of negates the point of playing them, is that you need to move a thrall up. Every time you do something, you need to move a thrall to be in the position that the vampire will end his turn in, so that in case he fucks up, he can bite the thrall. But then you're just taking more people to do the same thing, which seems kind of dumb. So, yeah. On paper, Vampire's an amazing team because you can have 6 guys with strength 4, agility 4. That's fucking amazing, right? But again, massive detriment. So that's why vampires suck. Circus team, well, no. That's just stupid. I don't want to play them. Goblins are fun. I have goblin teams. Goblins are a blast because you get 2 trolls. You can throw all of the goblins. You can throw them with the ball for 1-turn touchdowns, which I've done. And they get secret weapons. They get chainsaw. As a permanent player of your team, you can have a chainsaw. You still get kicked off. You'll still get kicked out of the game every game without a bribe. But you can bring them back the next game, and you don't have to pay more for them. So you get a chainsaw permanently. You get a bomber, same thing. Secret, you get the bomber, they get kicked off, but you can bring it back. And then a fanatic, which is a ball and chain, which is amazing. But again, secret weapon gets kicked off after the first drive. And then you get a guy with a pogo stick which is technically a secret weapon, but doesn't get thrown out. And the pogo stick, who's this guy right here with the pogo stick? The pogo stick allows them to leap and move like 7 or something. I don't remember. And you get 2 trolls. You get 2 big guys. So that's cool. Halfling, kind of like the goblins without all the cool secret weapons. Halflings, excuse me, they get 2 treemen, which are like insane strength. But they take root, and they only move like 3. So you have to roll every turn. Every time a treeman does anything, you have to roll to see if it takes root. And if it takes root, it can't ever move for the rest of the game. It's stuck on the pitch right there. It's taken root. Or is it the drive? I think it's for the rest of the drive. Yeah, it's the rest of the drive. So, but the halflings are strength 2, but they only move 5, and they don't have secret weapons. So, but the treemen can throw the halflings too, like the trolls can throw the goblins. But goblins are like I said, halflings are like shitty goblins. Underworld Denizens is a mix between Skaven and goblins. I don't see the benefit of it. I don't understand. People like it for some reason. I have yet to understand why this team is attractive, because you can do a mixed team and make it better. The big downfall to this team is that the players have a thing called animosity, and what that means is the goblin players have to roll to see if they will interact with the Skaven players, and vice versa, which is really stupid. It's like an extra fucking unnecessary thing that I have to do every time I play. I don't like playing them because of that. The Ogre team's kind of fun. Maybe we play the Ogres. They're kind of goofy and stupid, They have to roll a 1 to... They have to roll to see if they can do anything every time an ogre moves. But they're strength 5, movement 6, agility 2. And they have nobblers, which used to be called snotlings, who make up the rest of the team. But they're strength 1. They're the lowest strength thing in the entire game. They move, I think, 5, maybe 6. They ignore tackle zones for the most part. And you want to be Princess Fiona? Who's that? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, from Shrek or something? So you want to play orcs? Oh, if you play ogres. Oh, I see. Because ogres are green in that world. See, in this world, orcs are green. Well, that could be interesting. We can make a Princess Fiona ogre. And we'll make a Shrek one too, I guess. So Shrek is an ogre then. I never saw Shrek. I know, I'm like the only person in the world that's never seen Shrek. I get it. Shrek's an ogre and she's an ogre. You're surprised? It's a cartoon. Are you really that surprised? I don't like witty banter in cartoons when it's overdone and obvious. And I really don't like it in movies like Spider-Man, for example. Is it? Well, maybe it is good. Maybe I will like it. I don't know. One day, maybe I'll watch it. But most of the cartoons, lately, the cartoon movies, when they have comedy in it, it's like really obvious one-liners constantly, and it's like annoying. But that's me. I don't know. Shrek is not. Well, I know it's not that recent. It's recent to me because I'm fucking old. I know it's like 10 or 20 years old or something, but to me it's still semi-recent. So maybe ogres. Okay. We're not playing elves. Humans. Orcs, I already have like 4 orc teams. Dwarves, we have 2 orc teams. Skaven, Dark Elf. Alright, so we're either gonna play, here's the thing. We'll either do ogres or chaos dwarfs. But ogres are like vampires in the way that, like, if we play ogres, it's kind of a joke team and we shouldn't expect to win anything, but it would be fun to see how far we get before the team's destroyed. But it gets frustrating. So as long as we don't take it seriously, we'll play ogres. or we can play Chaos Dwarves, which is you get really cool orc blockers. You get 4 of them, I think, which are amazing. You get a centaur, you get a minotaur, you get 2 centaurs, a minotaur, and a bunch of hobgoblins. And it's kind of a mix between squishy, bashy, and they all get I think they all get mutations. Vampire princess. Huh. All right, so let's do this. Because I have a Chaos Dwarf team, we'll go ahead and make an Ogre team. I was gonna flip a coin, but then I said, you know what? We already have a Chaos Dwarf team. So let's go ahead and play the Ogres, because we don't have an Ogre team right now. How's that? And then you can have Fiona. But now we need a name. Now, it could be nice and let you pick the name completely, because Ara has a team from when we played before. A dwarf team. Ara's alcoholic. No, that's the Norse team. Ara's alcoholics. I don't remember which one. Ara has a team. It might be in regular league. I don't remember if it's an online or offline. I thought Ara had a team. Maybe it was the Norse team. Oh, I think your team is in single player. That's why. Or in offline. All right. Well, either way. Allie's leaving? Okay. Yellow stars. Fuck. A lot of coloring options. Middle Earth ghouls. Or are we ghouls, or are we vampires, or are we Or are we ogres? Let's name him Meg. There. Will be the acronym. And then nobody will know what it is. Ogres. We picked ogres. I'm just looking for colors. You can just tell me which one you like. Ogres just want to have fun? Okay. Is it wanna or wanta? What's the team motto? Now I'm gonna press you for all kinds of stuff. How about deal with it? There we go. And then we need a color. So here's what we got, and you can just tell me which one you like. Fun ton till someone takes our swamp away. I like deal with it. It's easier. So pick a color. And we'll go through them all real quick. That's funny. The skulls, you like the skulls? The referee skulls one? Where is it? That one? Yeah, that's fine. And now we need a logo. It just shows up on our knee pad. It'll show up on the corner. We have like Ogre logos and then generic logos, unlike letters. We can compromise. Totally. There's like letters. There's an O, we'll take the O. There isn't. You find something looks appropriate. We'll take the V for victory because we're dumb and we're ogres. So we're just like, we'll take V as our logo. It looks good on the knee pad. That's the only reason I'm taking it. And then we'll take a Badland Stadium. I never level the stadiums up. I probably should at some point. Thunderdome. There you go. All right, so this is what we get to do. We have to balance. We have 1,000 points. And we're 1,000 gold, basically. Actually, it's 1,000,000. Because it's 1,000. It's 1,000,000. So it's 1,000,000 gold. And we have to pick, we have to buy a team. But basically you just think of it as like 1,000 and it just makes it all easier. Instead of the K, you just go by the, drop the K and then just think of it as like, and it works easier. So, we need rerolls, an apothecary, and then enough players to fill the two. We only have two player types, so that's fine. We can have up to 6 ogres, but we can't start with 6 ogres because I don't think we have enough. We'll have enough money to buy anything else. So ogres are 140k each, and nobblers are 20k each, and you have to have 11 players. So let's see what we can do with just that. Now, generally, you want more than 11 on an ogre team because your nobblers are going to get their ass kicked. But let's see mathematically what we can do here. If we do 140 times 6 would give us 840, which would leave us 260, and the nobblers are 20k each, so, and we need at least 5 of those. Oh shit, what did I do? No, I hit something. Am I still streaming? Okay, good. I hit the wrong thing. Okay, they're 20k each. 5 times 20 is 100k. So that would be 940. Yeah, that was me. I hit the wrong thing. I'm looking at my calculator. All right, so basically what happens is we can't take 6 ogres. I just know from like that's already too much money. What we want is at least 3 rerolls, but we can get away with 2, and we want an apothecary. This is just from experience. We really want more than 3 rerolls, but we just can't afford it because ogre teams are really expensive. So If we take 3 rerolls, that's 70k each. That's 210. We take an apothecary. You have to take one. Hold on. 70k times 3 plus 50. Plus, so that's 260. Those are the things we have to take. Everything else is optional. And then we have to have 11 players. So if we take, we'll just add each ogre at a time. So one ogre is going to be 140, right? They're 140 each. Okay, so I know there's math, right? The fuck. So one ogre is going to bring us to 400. 2 ogres is going to bring us to 540. 3 ogres is going to bring us to 680. 4 ogres is bringing us to 820. So we can do 4 ogres. And then we need... I can't think right now. 7... We need at least 7 nobblers. So 7 times 2 is 14. So... that brings us to 960, and it gives us 40k left. And what we'll probably do is buy 2 more nobblers. Because they're really squishy and they die all the time. So it looks like the way that we can do this the best is have 4 ogres. I'd really like to have 5, but it's really tough to do a 5 ogre build. You have to take less rerolls, and trust me, you do not want less rerolls. Now the advantage to the ogre team is that their big guys actually don't have loner, which means they can use the rerolls like a normal team reroll, but they're going to be using them a lot because they're going to roll bonehead all the fucking time. We are going to burn through rerolls so fast, it's going to suck. But that's just part of being the ogre team. And the thing with the rerolls is they cost twice as much after you buy them the first time. After you build the team, they're 70k now, but they'll be 140k after we play our first match. The problem is if we take too many rerolls, we won't be able to have enough ogres. But I think we might be able to get away with 4 rerolls and 4 ogres. And just squeak by. Let's see if that works. Let's see if my math is totally stupid. All right. 4 times 140. No, it's 70. 4 times 70 is 280 plus 140 4 times plus 50. That equals 890. And we can take 5. No. If we take 5 nobblers, that's not enough. Because we need 7. I think they do that on purpose so that you can't start with 4 rerolls. Or you can only start with 3 ogres, and that sucks. That would be horrible. Because then you'd have a team of strength 1 guys just getting their ass kicked. Which is going to happen anyway. Alright, so we're going to take 3 rerolls, and I think the best way to do this, the easiest way to do this, is to confirm purchases now without purchasing anything. And then pick your apothecary. That's 50. And take your 3 rerolls. And now we have 740 to spend. So then we can buy an ogre. And Princess Fiona. Which head do you want? You get this one, eye patch, skull beard, other eye patch, and stupid, or that one, or that one. Let's see. Make sure I get the name right. Yep, we got the name right. All right, which head do you want, Tiff? There's no girl head, so you're stuck with a guy head. Boy head is fine. Well, yeah, you don't have a choice. So which one do you want? This is head 1, head 2, head 3, head 4, head 5, head 6. Three? You want that guy? Okay. There you go. That's 2, 3. Oh, wait. This guy's using your face, so we're gonna get a different one. All right, so there's 4. There's 4. We have our rerolls and our apothecary. These are the things we absolutely have to have, and we have 4 of these. And all we can do now is just buy nobblers. And we have to have at least 11. And that leaves it with 40k in the bank. And I absolutely think it's a very, very good idea that we take at least one, if not two more Nobblers. Because they are really squishy. Maybe we'll just buy one. And then we can get them for free all the time if we don't have 11 of them every time we play. We can get one for free. And then we can use the extra 20k to add one cheerleader and one coach. And what that's going to do for us is give us at least a little bit of an advantage on the kickoff tables, and maybe we'll get some extra rerolls out of it. All right, so that's our ogres just want to have fun. Is there any special position number you would like, or are you okay with being in position 1? It's 1 to 12 at this point. But you can have up to 1 to 16. One is fine. Okay. So ogres just want to have fun. We need to join a league. And our first team is going to be dwarves, right? No, I'm just kidding. If it's dwarves, we're fucked. It's goblin. Oh, wow. Now, actually, in 90% of cases, goblin being the first team that you play against, you would be like, yes, right? In our case, it sucks because they're still stronger than us. What's he start with? He's got 2 trolls, a bomber, and a fanatic, and a loony. He's got all the secret weapons, and the 2 trolls, and more rerolls and more goblins. Because his big guys aren't as expensive. All right, we'll see what happens. Now, the good news is the goblin's going to put all their secret weapons out on the pitch right away. And if we can somehow figure out how to score a touchdown as quick as humanly possible, they will remove all of their secret weapons really fast. And then they will be just down to goblins and trolls. But the goblins are still stronger than our snotlings. But our ogres are stronger than the goblins. And the goblins have something called stunty, which means they get a -1 when they're dodging through tackle zones. But we have something called titchy, which means we dodge through all tackle zones on a 2+, I think. But we're strength 1 outside of our ogres, who are strength 5. So anyway, we'll give it a shot. This is definitely going to be a very meme game for sure. This is like battle of the stupid teams. If it was against halflings, I'd feel even better about it. But goblins, they have secret weapons and shit, so. But at least it's not the dwarves. Dwarves would completely crush our team. All right. We are going to play offense for, which may surprise people. In that, oh no, we don't have a choice. We didn't get the, oh, they won the coin toss. That's right. And the AI, there's another part about the AI waiting. 90% of the time, the AI wins the coin toss. Just so the people who are doubting me about AI waiting, Go ahead and play against in Eternal League and tell me how many times you win the coin toss, or how many times you even get the option to pick. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Making arguments against people who haven't made arguments yet, but they make them in other places. So we are defensive. We don't have a choice. If we had the choice to kick, then I would have kicked to receive, then I would have received, because then we could try the 1-turn touchdown. The goblins can also do 1-turn touchdowns, and we can also do 1-turn touchdowns. Because we can throw these guys. But it's not that easy to throw them, and with these guys, they need the ball. See, they move 5. So the goblins are actually faster and stronger than us. This is going to be funny. Well, he can't blitz everybody, so we can go ahead and put them. Yeah, but he can line up next to him. Get free hits, so let's move them back 1. I'm thinking in my head like how we're gonna do this. I have played ogres maybe like twice in my life. Maybe 3 times. Alright, let's see what happens. Do not expect to win. Expect to get crushed. And not on the scoreboard, but like on the field. Alright. So they're moving the ball and chain. Exactly. The thing we want, though, more than anything, is to score as quick as possible. Because we can't beat their players up very well. I mean, we can, because we're ogres, but, like, we don't have enough ogres to start to do a lot of stuff. I will dodge. Oh, he's blitzing my guy. Oh, I have sidestep, so I get to pick where I go. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's even better. So I am strength 1, so I just have to remember that everything I do requires assistance. So if I want to hit this guy, I need 3 guys to hit him. And he's a strength 2 guy. Unless I use an ogre, but oh, there's a goblin right there. Okay. So this ogre's going to throw the hit on the goblin here. And he rolls bonehead right out of the gate, so he has to burn the reroll. And he gets push skull because I don't have any skills. I have to use push, and we push him. And this one, and we just fucked up. All right, that's it. We don't have block, and we already used our skill. Now, we did score a casualty, so we got points. Who was that? Oh, it was Princess Fiona. Just got 2 points. You're already 1/3 of the way from getting your first skill, even though you're on your butt. And the ball and chain just stunned you. And there goes the pogo. Oh, I keep having to pick sidestep. Okay. I keep forgetting that I need to pick sidestep every time he blocks me. 3 dice. Yeah, sidestep's nice because I get to pick where he pushes me every time there's a push. And our first player is knocked out. And it's our turn too. Let's blitz this goblin because he's the furthest down the field. Yeah, see, he has dodge though. That's the problem with the team is I don't have until I get skills. This fucking sucks because goblins all have dodge, and I can't take the block result, or we'll both die. So I have 2 assists. I can throw a 2-die block on this guy. He has dodge again. Follow. I'm gonna dodge because I'm titchy. Now I'm giving an assist to the troll. There we go. Knock the troll out. That's what we need. One less troll on the pitch. And now we gotta watch out because this thing is stronger than us and will fuck us up. I don't want to dodge because dodging with an ogre is bad, but I have no choice. So we're gonna dodge. 4+ isn't horrible. It's not great though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Reroll the dodge. Nope. Well, at least he knocked himself out. Which is good because he's now off the pitch. What's going on? Oh no. Why is the camera stuck? Maybe it'll switch. Okay, it switched on my turn. I don't know what happened. Injury, armor, success, injury. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna skip it. I have no idea what the injury was. Because the fucking camera glitched out. Oh, that was his guy that got injured. Okay. That was weird. All right. Princess Fiona. Oh, we gotta stop that guy. So first of all, let's get this guy up. I'm gonna activate him and move him. He can move to here. Fiona, we will activate and move to here. Activate means you're rolling the bonehead so that you can do something. And even if you don't do anything, you want to roll it so that you exert tackle zones if you're standing still. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to move this guy here. So he puts a zone on here, although he already has one. If I blitz him... Oh, okay, I'm going to hit this guy. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit this guy. And move him, and that didn't work. Shit, because he has dodge. I wanted to move him so I could blitz with this guy, but I can't. Because now I have to dodge. Where's my camera thing? But I can dodge here. 1, 2, so I don't have to dodge twice. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And hit him on 6. This is so stupid. We'll put something here so at least he has to do something. And I'll move this guy downfield so I have somebody downfield in case I end up with the ball at some point. All right. So here's the blitz. We're going to dodge 2, 3, 4 and hit him. We're going to re-roll the dodge. Oh my god, it worked. And we got the push. That's fucking annoying. But we'll push him here so at least he's standing next to these guys. And that's it. Now this guy who has the ball is also a bomber. So he can throw bombs, but I don't think he can throw bombs and the ball at the same and hold the ball at the same time. All right, he knocked himself out. No, he knocked me out, but he knocked himself down. Okay, so now we have 3 ogres left. Let's throw the dice here. Block this fucker. Hey, we got it. Ha! Follow. Ball should pop free, and it does. And the goblin didn't get it, but neither did we, and we have to somehow pick it up in a zone. It's going to be really tough. So Fiona's going to throw this hit 3 dice. Going to have to push. And there we go. I guess we'll try to do the titchy stuff that we're supposed to be able to do, but like, good luck. So we're gonna go pick up a zone, or pick up the ball. Yeah, right. Nope. Oh, I have to pick. I keep forgetting that sidestep is, I have to pick. I'm just so used to not using that skill. Okay, he skulled out on us. That's good. What turn is it? It's turn 5. I'm gonna blitz the troll. Oh, I can't. Let's move this guy then first. Hey, we got a POW. Now we have a zone on the troll. We can blitz the troll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get him off the ball. Or out of the way. Alright, now he can hit this guy. This is really hard to set these blocks up, man. I'll tell you what. Alright, so now he's off the ball. So now we can try to pick up the ball and then run. We did, and in fact, instead of running, what we're going to do is we're going to run back over here with the ball. And next turn, we're going to try to throw him if we can. So we already blitzed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to provide protection if I can from that guy a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right. So maybe we can throw the Nobbler. That bomber is probably going to stop us from doing something. Okay, the troll's really stupid, so he can't do anything. He's blitzing with the chainsaw. Okay, well that's stupid, because who's he blitzing? Nobody. He wasted his blitz. Perfect. Oh no, he's blitzing with that. Well, why did it show the blitz thing on the chainsaw? That was dumb. And he's not following, which is all we needed him to do. Which is perfect. He didn't follow. Alright. So now they have given us the situation. This is so unlikely. This is such a stupid thing. We're going to get this guy up too, just in case. Put him over here for a little bit of protection. Alright. This is an insanely unlikely thing that we're going to try. It's so unlikely, it's almost impossible with this team. It's easier with the goblins. But we're going to try it anyway. Let's move this guy first. 1, 2, 3, 4. This isn't it. I'll show you in a second. Okay. We're moving people into position. We're going to throw teammate. So we're going to throw the Nobbler, who has the ball, over here. And if he lands, he could possibly score a touchdown. And he failed because we don't have any rerolls, and he dropped him. But I ended up with the ball, which is even more insane. So actually the Ogre has the ball, which is insanely unlikely. And we don't have enough turns for him to score, probably. Well, maybe we do, if we're really lucky. And here comes the blitz with the chainsaw, which is going to fuck us. And it did. Now he's going to pick up the ball. And he threw a bomb on his own guys, which is stupid. All right, I'm going to blitz that guy. We get him up. Get him up. I'm going to throw a hit on the bomber. It's not what we wanted, but it's what we had to get. It's going to fuck up our blitz, but it was going to fuck up our blitz anyway. Well, shit. I guess we're not going to blitz that guy, but we can blitz the chainsaw. Blitz the chainsaw. All right. We got a casualty against the chainsaw. That's good. And our second. That's Princess Fiona's second skill point. Or second setup points. It's fourth skill point. 2 more and it's a... 1 more casualty and it's a skill. And just going to go ahead and put pressure on this guy. All right. We need to speed this game along. Luckily, there's not much left in it. Even though we're only at the half, there's not a lot of guys left to do anything with, so it's going to go pretty quick. And the troll injured me. We're only going to use the apothecaries on the ogres because they're really expensive. So if an ogre gets like hurt really bad to the where we need to use one, then we'll use it on that. But we're not going to use it on the snotlings because these are only cost 20,000, so we can replace them really cheap. And you only get 1 apothecary per game, so you have to use it wisely. I say that because that guy got injured, but it doesn't matter. Alright, so we get him up, and he can't because he's bonehead. I need to blitz that guy, but I can't unless I dodge. It's so stupid dodging with ogres. It's so dumb. But I kind of have to. Alright, here comes the blitz. Oh my god, I have to dodge into a zone. No, we'll dodge here, and then we'll go that way, so we don't have to dodge into a zone. So it's a 3+, it's a 4+ dodge, because I'm agility 2. Alright, so we're gonna dodge here, and then we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna blitz that guy. Oh my god, and it works. It's so amazing. And we got the POW. And we're gonna follow. And he's knocked out. And the ball goes right to that guy. Fortunately, this is our turn 8, so we don't get to throw him or anything. Because that would be fun. What else can we do? We can hit the troll. Let's Princess Fiona attacking the troll. And that's our turn. That's the half. So he's going to lose all his secret weapons, which is good. And now we have... They're going to throw to me. And I'm going to try a one-turn touchdown because there's nothing else I can really do at this point. Except get my ass... I can't cage with fucking... with nobblers. It doesn't work. Alright. Well, it's not going to be one turn. But we're still going to try to score a touchdown by throwing somebody eventually. There we go. Casualty. Or the ogre. Alright. Let's go get the ball. Okay. Ugh. We need this game to go by quicker. I gotta bail real soon. There's not a lot of people left in it anyway, but... Um... I know, huh? It did. It went by real fast today. So we're going to run the ball up. We're going to go for it once. And the next turn, we're going to run the ball, hand it off, and then he's going to throw him down the field. As long as we can protect the ball. And actually, we're going to put this guy over here too, just in case. And he gets the POW. Oh, and he injured him. And there's another one jacked up. Alright, we should be good to go on this, and if everything works out. We have a reroll. So we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to hand off the ball to this guy. Why do I have to dodge? Oh, god damn it. That's just me being stupid. I should have pathed it better, and I would have. I'm just not paying attention. Whatever. You got the dodge. I should have just walked him this way. I wouldn't have had to roll the dodge. Anyway. So here's a throw teammate. I'm going to throw teammate. I'm going to pick this guy. He picks him up. We want him over here. He throws. He does not land. We're going to re-roll the landing. Please land. He lands. And now, if we go for it, we can score a touchdown. And he fucking fails to go for it. And he injures himself. And he's out of the game. So we totally fucked ourselves on that play by going for it. And the ball is somewhere else that we can't get to. Yep. Totally fucked ourselves. We had it, that would have been sweet. But we had to burn the reroll on the landing. So now he's going to try to go pick it up. He's going to go for it. He's going to try to pick it up. He's going to reroll it. And he's going to fail. So now it's a race for the ball. So we're going to go for it twice. Reroll the go for it. Go for it's only a 2+. And I don't know why we keep failing that as opposed to everything else. That's really annoying. And I failed the bonehead. So he's not doing anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go, go. One, two, three, four, 5. We need everything downfield as much as possible since we have absolutely zero defense anyway. We got to give ourselves the best chance to score. Nope. Another one down. All right. So we're going to activate this guy, see if we can't move him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. I don't have any rerolls. Alright, I was going to blitz that guy, but I can't because this guy's in the way, so at least we can put a zone on him. And maybe next turn we can grab it and try to score. We'll blitz with him. And got the bonehead. And he's going to blitz my guy. And he failed to dodge. Which is good for us. Gonna throw the block here. Oh, he fucking rolled the bonehead. Come on. At least I didn't blitz. Alright, now I'm gonna blitz with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got the POW. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. This is the most impossible thing we're gonna try right here. And it failed. Because it should have. We're gonna try to pick up the ball and score. That's funny. So you have a really stupid troll standing next to a bonehead ogre, and they're just having a drool contest. Let's see if I can activate. And he does. Going for the blitz. Bonehead again wasted the blitz. Going for the hit. Double skulls. Oh my god. And this is against goblins, dude. And he picks it up. All right. Our turn 16, our last chance to score. We need to knock this guy over and somehow get the ball to that guy. So we're going to blitz. And we don't have block. And neither does he. So that's it. Game over. Oh, I got a casualty though. So if he fails to pick up the ball and it lands in my square, we win. Nope, I fell over. Too bad. That was it. That was our only chance. And it's a 0-0 tie. And that's it. That's what it's like to play the Ogres. Now, if you played the Ogres against the Dwarf team, we probably wouldn't have lasted the half before being totally wiped out, except for the Ogres. Like, all of the little squishy guys would have been dead. And then it would have just been like 4 Ogres running around acting stupid. But eventually, if you build them up with enough losses, you can get enough skills to make them not bad if you have like 6 of them. And there we go. But that being said, I really have to go. I'm like late and shit. I have to like do things. So thanks everybody for watching me play video games. Here's the Discord link. If you like what you see, give me a follow. If you want to support the channel, give me a sub. I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Peace out. I hope you have wonderful days, eat lots of tacos, and get plenty of sleep. Adios.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.